Got a 7 with a 454 in the hood. Got 125 on the dash.
I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far. I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far. I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far.
Cause it's just another day in the life of a boss.
T-Pain.
Boss, 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 the boss. The boss, 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 the boss. It's short straight digging me, and I ain't even rich. I know you always on the sideline, like ain't that I'm on my job, and I ain't getting off, cause it's just another day in the life of a boss.
I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far. Got the biggest car, Spanish bras, no. Call that other lane for the walks in the parks. I ain't come to play games, I just wanna play my part. Tell your girlfriend to come talk with my dog. We straight G's and we came hit a ball. Bottle at the bottle when I'm sure you count them all. Then we off to that Chevy and taking off. Baby, slow it down cause you're moving too fast. Yeah, too fine to be moving too fast. Back to the thuggin', now love it, baby, that's my whistle. Sack for the jeans, 5 bones for the 2800 for the.
Live from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, the home of the Thunder, we're broadcasting from the Chesapeake Energy Arena. The Thunder enjoying this break from the road. They're one of the most dangerous teams in the NBA right now. No question, they've won 7 of their last 8. Now Golden State's starting 5. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. And it's Barnes. And the 3, the small forward. And yes, sir, that one drops.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
And finished off by Bogut.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spots. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Some nice passing by Golden State here. Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Suns.
And Kevin, you know, they showed how important it is to have a strong bench. I mean, when you are on the road, that depth is vital. I think they really utilized the second unit to extend their offensive assault and just really wore down their opponent.
And guys, I think what you saw from them throughout the game was teamwork.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Yeah, I would have to say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for the Warriors. Good. 6 points for Kevin Durant.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Well, you know, last season Steve Kerr came into a good situation, but a touch awkward. The team wasn't 100% on board with the firing of the previous coach, but he won them over in a hurry.
Green with a screen on Waiters. Curry attacking. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Curry's got his first 2 points. Here's Westbrook. The shot misses. The Warriors go the other way with it. Greg, Steve Kerr did win over the locker room in a hurry last season. They had finished a successful run under Mark Jackson. Winning accelerates everything. They certainly bought into it.
They really did. And people don't often appreciate how difficult it is to come into a situation where expectations are that high. But he also went out of his way to empower his players and really give them some accountability. Didn't try to hide anyone on defense and played to the strengths of his team on the offensive end.
Durant can't get it to go. Curry with the defensive effort. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Payne, guarded by Curry. Cantor. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And Clark, they might as well keep doing it. I mean, attack the basket until the defense makes an adjustment.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Bogut the pass to Green, and that one's good. Green's got his second bucket tonight.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
And Morrow has it in the corner. Dishes to Payne. Shot clock at 5. And Barnes comes to help. Here's Singler. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against New Orleans.
A lot of firepower coming off the bench in that game really allowed them to escape with victory.
I thought the bench was the X factor for them. You can't rely on that kind of scoring coming from the reserves every game. But when it shows up, it's a nice weapon.
Payne kicks to Cantor.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
It's Curry with the drive. Green dishes to Bogut. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Crafty pass work there, getting it down low for the easy deuce. Elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
Yeah, and I'm glad, guys, he doesn't go overboard on that one and get a little too fancy.
Green, the pass to Bogut. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
Sean Livingston, he's checked in for Curry. Good on the second free throw. The Thunder with the lead. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Collison's shot is good.
He had to battle for that lay-in. Excellent, tough defense, but he found a way to get it down anyway.
Payne kicks to Collison. Deep 2 from Singler. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Thunder?
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
Westbrook the point with Waiters at the 2. Down low it's the international combo of Ibaka and Adams. And it's Durant in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
Westbrook with it. Barbosa picks him up. Durant. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Maurice Spates. The Thunder shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Durant hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Westbrook against Thompson. Iguodala right side. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. The Warriors, number 1.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Rush comes in for Barnes. And Ian Clark subbed in for Klay Thompson. Westbrook dishes to Durant. Nifty move. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Barbosa passes to Iguodala. He kicks it to Spates. No good with the layup. We know Oklahoma City has the stars, the big names, the offensive flair. But, you know, Greg, this team, and you appreciate this, is a very tough defensive group.
Yeah, I think they've matured in that area. In the past, that wasn't always true. But last year, the Thunder really hung their hat on their defense. Top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage.
Ibaka, no luck.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And Iguodala with the basket, the assist from Spates. 6 point for Andre Iguodala.
You know, when you look at the Thunder and their defense, it starts with the length they have on the perimeter. It also helps to have rim protectors backing them up on any drive.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
He dishes it to Durant. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And a final note on the Thunder defense. A lot of it is a mentality. They have guys that aren't scared to challenge shots, and they're a solid group that knows how to play tough team defense.
And Waiters kicks to Durant. He feeds it to Westbrook. The dish to Ibaka. Knocks it loose. Barbosa with the steal. Can't get it to fall.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Enes Kanter's checked in for Adams. Kyle Singler comes in for Serge Ibaka. Anthony Morrow's checked in for Dion Waiters. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. The Warriors also with a sub. Green's checked in. Nick Collison's checked in for Kevin Durant. Different look here for the Warriors. Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Spates. Barnes comes in for Brandon Rush. Thompson, he's checked in for Leandro Barbosa. And Steph Curry subbed in for Ian Clark.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And I'm looking for them to increase that lead if they can keep getting to the free throw line.
Curry, good.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Morrow, no good. The Warriors have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the 2nd quarter. Here's the teardrop. And it's Curry laying it in. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. Payne with it. Curry meets him. That's good. 9 points for Enes Kanter.
And he is the ultimate when it comes to being a floor leader on the offensive end.
Yeah, you know, he's got a little bit of Greg Anthony in it. And he has been that leader today. I think he's done a really nice job of moving the ball and and distributing it the way it needs to be done.
Well, Clark, I'm glad you referenced specifically why you thought he had a little Greg Anthony. I thought you were talking about my knees, my man. He looked a little hobbled out there for a moment.
The Warriors making a switch here. Spates checked in for Bogut. Thompson comes in for Green. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Barbosa in for Thompson. Payne dishes to Cantor. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. They get Stephen Curry.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Well, Greg, you know, there's no question about that. You played on a tough, physical Knicks team during your NBA career, and that would fall right in line with a smart, strong foul right there.
I agree. Very good point.
Soft touch off the glass. Curry's got 10 points in the quarter.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Good if it goes. No good trying to beat the buzzer. It's a... Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And his play in that first half. How about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Draymond Green is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then it's Curry. And it's Bogut in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oklahoma City shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin. Everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
And, guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you... And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the right.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
And Adams with the slam.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Here's Thompson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple. Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
The screen from Thompson. Curry passes to Thompson. Green kicks to Curry. With the teardrop. And that one's good. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Here's Adams. And it's sent back by Bogut. They retain possession. Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. Here's Adams. Power down with both hands.
And he's just going all out to get the second chance points. Just a terrific finish.
There was no one that was going to prevent MGA from converting that one.
Well, clearly this is the kind of game that could come down to 1 or 2 plays, and he wants to be the guy to make those plays.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Stephen Curry again. Curry's got 20 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Waiters gets to Durant. And there's the 3-second violation.
Kevin, let's take a look at what the Oklahoma Thunder did over the last month in the league rankings. First in rebounding, first and second chance points, and they're the #2 scoring team in the league. This is a well-balanced, well-oiled offensive machine.
And also, I love their work on the boards. I mean, they put multiple bodies in the paint. Truly a team effort, and that's why they're the best in the league. Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And, Greg, you know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Curry. Second chance shot. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Durant against Bogut. And Kevin Durant with the slam.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
Green, the pass to Bogut. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Westbrook.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatics.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah,
Perhaps.
but hey, he's an athlete, and I can't fault him for that one, although if he missed it, I might have.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Enes Kanter's checked in for Adams. Kyle Singler comes in for Serge Ibaka. Anthony Morrow's checked in for Waiters. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Collison's out there. It's Thompson off the drive.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And they better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined.
Singler for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, saw some things that just weren't working for them and wants to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and no reason to wait around to do that, Greg. I mean, might as well make those adjustments right away.
Thunder Girls. OKC, make some noise for your Thunder Girls. Hey, work hard out there. Come on, show your appreciation for the Thunder Girls.
And so here is Golden State. 2 on the clock. Not enough on that one as it misses. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Warriors on top, up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. They've got Kyle Singler. Enes Kanter is out there with Nick Collison. Then there's Anthony Morrow. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Westbrook with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Westbrook dishes to Singler. Double team on Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ibaka. They shoot again. And it's blocked by Curry. It's tipped. Ibaka against Thompson. Inside. Bogut kicks to Barnes. It's tipped. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Ibaka with a screen on Curry. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That's his first foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Cantor. Durant comes in for Singler. And it's Waiters in for Anthony Morrow. Westbrook with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Green. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Durant. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. Now a timeout called by Golden State. Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Steve Kerr was just going over the plan with his team. He said we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Curry passes.
That's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Ibaka drawing the double team. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Curry attacking. Here's Thompson. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. He has a scorching 86%.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively. Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
And at this stage of a tight game, the tired legs really start to show. A defense becomes vulnerable if you can continue to pound it inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
Warriors leading by 6. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Outside Curry. Right at the free throw line. Thompson misses. The Thunder have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the 1 of 8.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
Westbrook again, screen, and finished off by Westbrook.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when the team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
6 to shoot. Barnes. Dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. The feed now to Bogut. And there's the call. On Durant. That is his first foul of the game. .106 left in the game. Passes it to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And Curry, here we go. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Raiders again. It's Curry. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
As clutch a shot as I have ever seen.
In a word, gutsy. You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
Westbrook drives in. It's Durant on the wing.
Fellas, that two-hand monster slam was vicious.
I don't think there was anyone, and I mean anyone, that could have stopped him on that one.
I tell you what, I'm glad they didn't try because somebody might have got their feelings hurt.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Curry kicks to Thompson. And it's Thompson again missing.
Well, use his body well to lean around the defender. It's always going to be difficult to convert that shot, though.
And Steph Curry with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Durant. Money!
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Here's Thompson. Yes!
Elevates and powers in the one-hand.
Textbook.
Yeah, and I'm glad, guys, he doesn't go overboard on that one and get a little too fancy.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Guys, what do you think?
This is going to be a tough situation. They've got just enough time to catch and shoot.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Now it's time to head back to the studio with Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith.
Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Chase me. Come roll with me in my Mercedes. Hold up, I see they broke, I see they lazy. Man, they money slim, they acting shady. I'm in my brand new car, who wanna race? Girl, you ain't come up on, so why you showing up? Never. I'm them shut up my partners, they loaded up. Man, on the low, all these be acting so material. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we making noise. Hold on.
Hey, boy, up on the land till I die, till I die, on the east side till I die, till I die, rocking that wine and gold till I die, till I die, in the hood I'm good till I die, CLE till I die, everywhere I gon' putting on, putting on, putting on, everywhere I gon' putting on, putting on, putting on, everywhere I gon' putting on. Putting on, everywhere I gon' putting on, what you want? Step under the court like 2-3. I was made for the game like Kyrie. Representing for the city, I be. In the land is where you gon' find me. Courtside at the Q in the flow seat. Everybody in the team me. Green Bills, y'all know it's the green season. Catch me only at the shark scene. Whipping with the hot sauce like I'm street leaguing. And one though, on the flow going up though. 3 points to the dunk though. Me and Shove though. My city, been turned up from the jump though. Boy, on the land till I die, till I die. On the east side till I die, till I die. Rocking that wine and gold till I die, till I die. In the hood I'm good till I die, CLE till I die. Everywhere I gon' putting on, putting on, putting on. Everywhere I gon' putting on, putting on, putting on. Everywhere I gon' putting on, putting on, putting on. Everywhere I gon' putting on, what you want?
Welcome to the NBA. Two case. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. It's a one-game reprieve at home for the Rockets, here with their Houston fans, then back on the road. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic. And so with that loss, evening the series up here at 1-1, we look to this game to decide who has the upper hand in this matchup.
And hard to say whether it was the game plan defensively that let them down or just the inability to really bring the fire on that side of the ball.
And, guys, it was a bit befuddling to me as to why they stuck with it. I mean, they dug themselves a hole and couldn't find the tweaks they needed to get out of it.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting five on the floor. On the court for Orlando, Payton and Fournier, they're the guards. Gordon and Vucevic together in the post. And it's Ilyasova in at the 3 spot. Ariza with the buckets.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Fournier dishes to Gordon. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure strength.
Oh, we could feel that one all the way over here.
And you could see it, that first step was so decisive, aggressive move to attack the rim.
Ball's knocked loose. It's taken away by Smith. Rebound by the Magic. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
You know, but they were able to hang in there for most of that game. But at the end, you know, when it matters most in terms of what I call winning time, they just could not make the plays on either end of the floor.
Yeah, I like that term, winning time. But as you said, they didn't get run over, but just couldn't convert when they needed to in the end.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
And Harden with the stuff. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Ilyasova. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. While we have the chance, we like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. The Rockets 4th.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Josh Smith getting his 3 to go. The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got his first points of the game.
Yes, strong move to the basket there. Nice power to get that up and in.
Harden can't hit.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Vucevic to the pass to Oladipo. Vucevic against Howard. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got his second basket of the night.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And, Greg, those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Good. And that's now 7 points for Ariza.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he was on the money, that's no doubt. Here's Fournier. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good. 6 points for Vucevic.
And he is really in a zone right now. He's playing and scoring with confidence. That's leadership. Really, really valuable to have someone who can just take charge like he has.
Well, there's a certain amount of confidence you have when the ball is in his hands at that end of the floor right now. I mean, he just gives you a sense of calm and confidence because of how good he is.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of this game.
And thus far, really not their year when you talk about free throw shooting. Only around a 70% clip on the season.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Jennings kicks to Smith. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Off the screen, Fry. Excellent defense there from Smith.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there. I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead there, the basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Rockets lead by 6. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
It's been about how solid they've been offensively here. Really tuned in with one another.
Good ball movement, and it's paid off on the scoreboard.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Smith. Channing Fry out there with Hazonia. Then there's Jennings, and it's Napier in at the 2 spot. To the inside. Here's Fry. Good, and it's Napier with the assist that time. Fry's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Magic. Harden kicks to Howard. Harden right side. Down low. And again, Josh Smith. Smith's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Block shots, a stat that sometimes doesn't tell the whole story. Big-time shot blockers aren't always elite defenders. And then the opposite is true. Their block shot totals don't quite capture that great impact they really have defensively.
And Hakeem the Dream, certainly one of the greatest all-around players to have ever played the game. An endless array of offensive moves down low, no doubt. And defensively, his numbers speak for themselves. I mean, almost 4,000 career blocks, 2 Defensive Player of the Year awards, just a legendary low-post defender.
Harden draws the double. Houston needs to get a shot off. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
We've got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. 7th in assists, 7th in second chance points. And they're ranked in the top half of the NBA in points off turnovers. I mean, they're not a stellar defensive team, but they do a pretty good job of turning turnovers into points.
And the ball has been moving just beautifully for them. There's that trust that when you get open, the ball will find you and also find you on time. You see guys cut harder, and it becomes infectious.
They set the pick to the paint. Here's Fry. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Dwight Howard.
And, guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, G.A. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
Well, it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
They now take the lead. Hazanya's got 4 points in the quarter. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnover.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Lets it go from 11. Kept alive.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Jennings against Ariza. Fires the three. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at the Warriors. And, of course, Houston. Tied right now. And Houston calls their first time out of the game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And listen, you have to take advantage of the freebies. And on that night, they did not. And that is why they just could not recover.
Exactly. I mean, they left too much cheese at the foul line. And in the end, it mattered on the scoreboard and cost them.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Capella's checked in. And Ty Lawson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Here's the break. Here's Smith. The pass to Hazania. Another miss by Orlando. Houston in the lead. Lawson is doubled. Here's Howard. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Lasagna. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off. Some hang time on that rim puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
And also the other on its heels. Let's see how this one turns out.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
Here's Oladipo, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
How about that now? What a sensational finish.
Oh, got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, you got to rise and levitate.
Suspend yourself.
Yeah, levitate.
Almost. How about the glide in and then also to reverse it?
Harden can't hit. Orlando trailing here. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. That ties it up. Ilyasova's got his first 2 points.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
For 3, Lawson. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Gordon with a screen on Lawson. Here's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Without question, Trevor Ariza displaying his skills today.
And his play in that first half, how about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. Without question, Trevor Ariza displaying his skills today.
The way he was able to attack the rim in that first half, defenders are going to need to start building walls and being connected defensively if they want to have any chance to stop it.
Now, come on, Greg. That's much easier said than done when he's the penetrator. I mean, his speed and agility make him extremely tough to cover.
Smith at the power forward with Howard at the center. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Yeah, I would have to say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure. He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And Vucevic throws it down.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And he better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined.
Oladipo dishes to Vucevic. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
6 to shoot. And Ilyasovic kicks to Oladipo. Jacks up a 3.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half. Oh, that's a tough three-point try when you've got the defense right there.
Well, he'd have to be really good to knock down a shot like that against that kind of defense.
Beverley. Here's Smith. Goes back up. He lays it in. Smith's got 6 in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And it's the Rockets on the break. Harden's got the ball, and he gets it to go. And now a 9-point Houston lead.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feeling.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Timeout called the Rockets.
And I think taking a time here to talk things over is a smart idea.
One of the things you want to do is make sure everybody is clearly on the same page with the game plan. And sometimes you need a timeout to make sure that's the case.
And there's the foul. Will go on Shabazz Napier. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. It's Harden with the drive. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. The Magic trail by 7. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession.
And you can tell that pass just hung in the air for a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Long enough for him to get a hand on it and knock it out of play.
Here's Jennings looking for his first basket still in this one. Fry passes to Smith. And it's sent back by Howard. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. Here's Azania. Soft touch off the glass. Azania's got 8.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And Howard slams it home.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
I tell you what, I used to love to go up and jam like that.
It's Harden with the drive. That's not as easy as he made it look, guys. You've got to have some skills to pull that baby off.
Well, he's got plenty of those skills necessary.
And you know what?
Man.
That man can climb a ladder.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Smith dishes to Fry. Feeds to Napier. 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. No good from Fry.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team.
Really ugly.
That's his second.
While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Magic in third. Fifth best team that looks lost out there.
Guys, this one is threatening to
The Rockets.
I mean, I love the interior defense both these teams have been playing. I mean, the shot blocking numbers are off the charts.
For the Rockets, Capella's checked in, and it's Brewer in for Trevor Ariza. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Gordon's checked in for Fry. Ilyasova comes in for Hezonja. Fournier's checked in for Shabazz Napier. And it's Oladipo in for Brandon Jennings. The Magic have shot 6 of 7 at the line. Both free throws good from Smith. Houston leading by 10. .32 seconds left in the third. And it's slammed in by Brewer.
Ooh, that's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that. Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
Here's Beverly. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Rockets ahead, up 9. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And the final period of play just about to start. So on the floor for Orlando, Gordon and Vucevic together in the post. Payton and Fournier, they're the guards. And it's Ilyasova in a small forward. Pass to Fournier. To the middle. The kick out to Ilyasova. And he gets it to go.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
And Beverly kicks to Thornton. Back to Beverly. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Magic trailed by 10. Stolen by Beverly. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And Thornton kicks to Smith. Here's Brewer. Offline with his three. Well, Orlando's shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Fournier pass to Vucevic. And Oladipo, here we go. Good on the shot. Oladipo's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Orlando. Now a timeout called by Houston. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Howard's checked in for Capella. Risa comes in for Brewer. And it's Harden in for Marcus Thornton.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Over in the corner, Beverly. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And now it's a 12-point Rocket lead.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Gordon dishes to Vucevic. Puts up the baby hook. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And both free throws good for Gordon.
And, you know, for so long, the NBA has had 12-minute quarters. In last year's preseason, they began experimenting with the 10-minute quarters. Players seem to like it, but it would be a huge change philosophically in terms of how the game is played.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And it's Vucevic missing. And Clark with the 10-minute quarters, the players felt like they were fresher during the game. Still, removing 8 minutes from an NBA game does have huge consequences.
Well, we must remember it's being experimented with right now, so keep that in mind. They also talked about shortening the preseason and doing other things to keep players fresher during the year. I like the thought process.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
The three from Harden. Harden missing again.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Fournier for three. Good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Harden kicks to Howard. To the middle. And Smith with the stuff.
Kevin, I tell you what, when he gets to the rim like that, he's really hard to stop.
Yeah, he can get up a few notches higher. There's no doubt.
And that's how the game is played on the inside. You can play over the top. You've got a great advantage.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Ariza kicks to Harden. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And it's Gordon. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another exciting broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg. And Greg Anthony with Doris Burke on our sideline. And here we go, the battle between conferences. It's East versus West, where the Indiana Pacers will be looking to make a statement. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Paul and Crawford pair up at the 1 and 2. And Stevenson is out there with Johnson. And it's Jordan in the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for C.J. Miles, he sure can string together a long line of threes under the league with a nice jump shot that has now become deadly.
Yeah, he doesn't get to the free throw line much, and he's not really much of a playmaker, but he's 3D in color. HD 3D.
George, no good. And here is Los Angeles now. It's a three-point game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here is Miles. It's George on the wing. Feeds to Turner. Stolen by Stevenson. And now the Clippers on the break. Crawford's shot is good.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and we could see right there why he does.
George. Can they get it? Mahinmi dishes to George. That's good.
It took them a while, but finally they take the lid off.
You know, sometimes all it takes is one to get a team going. We'll see if that's the case here.
Now here's Crawford. 5 points in the game. Paul kicks to Crawford. Clock at 6. Bounces. High off the rim and drops.
4 makes on 4 tries. Everything's falling early. 100%, can't do better than that. You know, for the Pacers last season, with Paul George being out for most of the season, they knew it would be a struggle. They would go into lengthy dry spells that made it hard for them to keep pace in the East, in part because they missed Paul George's all-around brilliance and his offense.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. And it's George missing.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Turner with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And good on the basket. Book it. Miles has got his first 2 points.
That's how you make it happen, guys. Ball pressure and then a run out.
And that's how you flip the script in terms of momentum right there.
Here's Stevenson. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
As for those dry spells you mentioned about the Pacers, GA, they had a number of long losing streaks last season.
Yeah, as a team, they had 4 different losing streaks of 6 or more games, and they got hot at the end. Season-high win streak of 6 to stay playoff relevant. It was just too little, too late compared to their losing streaks earlier in the year. And Coach Doc Rivers wears multiple hats for this organization. Not only is he the head coach, but also in charge of all basketball operations, really the leader in a lot of ways for this team.
Heads-up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
The shot by George, no good.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Paul passes to Jordan. It's stolen by Mahinmi. Here's the break. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. George with the ball. Now guarded by Stevenson. Kicks it out to Ellis. Over in the corner, Turner. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Clippers leading by 3. Jordan with the screen on Ellis. Jordan sets the pick for Paul. He feeds it to Jordan. Crawford outside. Stevenson drives in. Stolen by George. Here's Ellis. No good, trying to be a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Clippers lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
And we've really seen them get out and establish a real nice rhythm offensively in this game.
Yeah, and they're finding ways to score multiple ways, playing well and sharing the ball, just operating good at the offensive end.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Mbah-a-Moute. Pierce out there with Cole Aldridge. Then it's Crawford. And it's Redick in the 1 spot.
And Redick is just an unbelievable three-point shooter. It's not just his volume, it's his pinpoint accuracy. By the end of last season, Redick was 40% from behind the arc for his career.
With the floater. Rebound by Mahimi.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
And for Redick, he knew what his NBA career would be like. Way back in 2005, Clark, I recall him saying, I think I'll be a role player like 80% of the players in the league. I don't expect to be a star. I'll just shoot. I'll be a team player.
Yeah, and he's exactly right. He was highly decorated in college, but every scout knew his strength was shooting the basketball, and J.J. knew it as well. And, you know, J.J. Redick has shown steady improvement in his game. He entered the league as a spot shooter off the bench. Last season, averaged over 30 minutes a game for the Clippers. He's come a long way.
Here's Redick following the score by Indiana. Crawford outside. Redick is in the corner. He kicks to Aldridge. That's good. And Redick has improved every phase of his game over every year, especially in the area of efficiency. Shooting over 47% from the field last year. And, Greg, that by far the highest in his career.
Yeah, and his mid-range jumper last year, just automatic. The turnovers per minute averaged also ridiculously low. Even improved as a defender.
And it's Turner finishing it off.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flow.
Pacers trail by 5. And here's Miles outside. Excellent D there from Pierce. Crawford dishes to Redick. And Mbah-a-Moute kicks to Crawford. Just 5 on the clock. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Mahimi. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got his 5th assist in this one.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Now here's Redick. This one for 3. The shot is off. So the Pacers will take it the other way. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Some changes for Indiana. Hill, he's checked in for Mahinmi. Allen comes in for Turner. And George Hill's subbed in for Monte Ellis. A big group substitution here for the Clippers. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Aldridge. Johnson comes in for Paul Pierce. And Stevenson's checked in for Mbah-a-Moute. And Paul's subbed in for J.J. Redick. And here we go. Fast break. Crawford's got it. The tray. Chris Paul, and that's good. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Kicks it out to Allen. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Crawford outside. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Indiana.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
That is good.
Man, that is not an easy shot right there. I mean, he had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, he needed to add just a little more loft on that one because of the size mismatch, and did it perfectly.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Clippers ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, let's do it. We go.
We'll head back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You just love it when the decision-making is as good as it was there in that first half. Didn't force anything.
Guys, I think here in the second half, though, they may want him to be a little more assertive. Start hunting more for his shot, even the tough one.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters.
You know, Paul is playing really well. 12-point, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
They've got Hill. Lavoy Allen out there with Hill. And it's Young, and it's Hill in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And guys, Wesley Johnson, 4th overall pick back in the 2011 draft. Everyone thought he would have the jump shot to become a prolific scorer, and Clark, the length to defend at a high level.
Yeah, you know, in his rookie year, he averaged 9 points a game. Last year, his 5th, he averaged 10. I think it's to the point where he is what he is.
And Mbah-a-Moute can't get it to go. From 12 feet out. Hill, no good.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Paul with the bucket.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Count the bucket. Paul's got 16.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is get back down to 13 points, and that one coming from Allen. Now here's Paul. He's got 16. Passes it to Mbah-a-Moute. Kicks it out to Paul. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
Indiana making some changes. Turner's checked in for Lavoy Allen. Budinger comes in for Solomon Hill. And it's Ellis in for George Hill. Here's Redick. Finished off the break. Redick's got 6.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Great point. I mean, that aggression has allowed them to just create a lot of havoc, and boy, are they taking advantage.
You know, you work hard all season, Greg, to try and get into the playoffs, then get a favorable first-round matchup. How about the Clippers last year? Followed those steps. They're rewarded with the first-round matchup against the defending champions of the league, the San Antonio Spurs.
And not only were the Spurs the defending champions, but they came in playing terrific basketball down the stretch, which is kind of what they are noted for. And the Clippers, though, did well, even though that was the case.
And they had their chances, 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Young passes to Ellis. Ellis draws the double. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
2 shots, gentlemen. Personal foul.
Boy, I tell you, it was a tough road for the Clippers in the playoffs. They get by the Spurs in round 1 in a 7-game emotional series, then immediately have to go up against the Rockets in round 2.
Mahimi's checked in for Indiana. Paul George comes in for Young. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Redick dishes to Johnson. It's Crawford on the wing. And Stevenson kicks to Johnson. Turner with the steal. And Budinger with the stop.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
5 on the clock, and Crawford gets it to go on the assist from Redick. And that's now 11 points for Crawford.
And we all remember the Clippers would go up 3-1 against the Rockets. They had that 19-point lead in the 4th quarter of Game 6, but couldn't hold on to it and lose Game 7. And it was one of the biggest series collapses, really, in postseason history.
The shot by Redick, no good. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from George.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
It could go. The shot no good. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Clippers lead by 12. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter next. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the 4th quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Crawford out there with J.J. Redick. Then it's Mbamute. Then it's Jordan. And it's Pierce in at the 4 slot. Now, here's Redick. Inside. It's stolen by Mahimi. And he lobs it up. And George with the stuff.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
And that's what the alley-oops guys will do for your team.
Now Crawford. Following the 3-point attempt by Pierce. Crawford drives in. No luck. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 10. Mbamute pulls it in.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Jordan with the screen on Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. There's Crawford with the 3. Crawford missing again. Here's Ellis. Here's Miles. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
That's as good as it gets right there. Beautiful reverse layup in traffic.
There's the dish to Reddick. Knocks it loose. Turner with the steal. It's tipped. And now Reddick pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And he gets it to go. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. And they've been turning those turnovers into points.
Ellis, the pass to Turner. Jordan with some nice D. Los Angeles leading by 10. Crawford, no luck. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And George gets it to go.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Pierce with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Up the floor. And Ellis the bucket on the assist from Miles. And now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
And Ba'amute dishes to Crawford. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Yeah, now 1 of 4 here in the fourth quarter.
Ellis can't get it to go.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Crawford, no one around him. Sinks the triple. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders. Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. So, for the Clippers, Wesley Johnson's checked in for Pierce. Lance Stevenson comes in for Mba'amute. And Chris Paul subbed in for J.J. Redick. Now here's Paul. Here's the teardrop. And it's good on the way in. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes. A rim rocker.
Looked for a second like he might rip the cylinder loose.
I tell you what, that is some grown man strength on that attack.
No good. Excellent D there from George. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. From deep, Miles. That is good.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Jordan the screen. Paul goes in. There's the lob to the hoop. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Really just continuing to increase the lead. This one should be easy for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, at this late stage, a lead like that has a team really feeling quite good about itself, and deservedly so.
Pierce is checked in for Jamal Crawford. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now here's Paul. Dishes to Pierce.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just not backing off here. I mean, they're looking to close this one out in style. What a time to have this kind of serve.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game. It would have been something to see if he could hit that shot from that deep.
Greg, you know it. I know it. There aren't very many guys that can hit from out there, but he is one of them. That's the kind of range he has.
Yeah, no doubt about that one with the over-the-back call.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to take him for a ride right there. Easy call.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And this is going to be a fantastic result for them. No win on the road comes easy.
Yeah, I get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need it steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. How we live. How we live. How we live. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 Say they don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 We was thuggin', you was never found. What's that feeling? I'm the realest. All them nights I had to struggle trying to find some dinner.
Let's take them back.
It's an interconference contest here in the Big Apple. New York as the Knicks play one at home. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Harkless is out there with Aminu. And it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Anthony, the pass to Porzingis.
Yeah, excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Last season, Portland won the Northwest Division and had a good year, certainly, but they had some issues when they were the away team on the road and away from the Rose Garden. They had some problems.
Yeah, actually played under 500 on the road, Kevin. Something you rarely see out of a team that wins 51 games.
Now, here's Aminu. Taken away by Anthony. Tipped away. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And Lillard throws it down.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skills as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Boy, that's a nice surge for them just when they needed it in a game that was so tight.
Pass to Aminu. Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Shot's good by Anthony.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
Now here's Lillard. McCollum kicks to Plumlee. Lillard outside. 6 to shoot. Here's McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
Anthony drives in to the middle. Leaps for it. It's stolen by Aminu. Kicks to Plumlee. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That's his first foul. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession.
And really no choice but to lunge for that pass to make sure it didn't get through.
Yeah, and that was important. Probably would have been a quick 2 points if he doesn't get a hand on it and knock it out of bounds.
Plumlee with the screen. Lillard dishes to Plumlee. Feeds it to Aminu. Anthony with the defensive effort.
You know, for Carmelo last season, it was Murphy's Law. What could go wrong did go wrong. After signing Melo to a max deal, the Knicks management expected a bunch from him, but with the new offense and a bad knee, it didn't happen.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Harkless with the bucket. And so here is New York. It's a three-point game. Anthony, the pass to a flyer. Back to Anthony. And Anthony gets double-teamed. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Next round, 8.
And getting back to Carmelo last year, that team really became devoid of talent. In some games, Greg, in games that he played, he seemed like their only scoring option.
You know, we talk about needing a big three to compete for a championship. And for over half the season last year, the Knicks basically had a big half. I mean, because Carmelo missed that half. And when the deck is stacked against you like that, sometimes it's better to fold your cards and live to play another day. And that's really what Carmelo did.
Derek Williams checked in for Lopez. Crabs checked in for Portland. And Plumlee kicks to Aminu. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Crab. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
This one for 3. Portland no good that time either.
Outstanding perimeter defense there. That was a well-contested shot.
Yeah, and you know he takes a lot of pride in his defense. There are no easy threes if he's on you.
Portland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Williams comes with a double team. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Plumlee.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
And New York making a change here. Thomas is checked in. New York trailing. A follow right side. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Robin Lopez is checked in for New York. Grant comes in for Jose Calderon. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Here's O'Quinn. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
And so O'Quinn nails both of them. Up in time. Shot is off. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
They come out the gates here strong and put together just a solid first quarter.
A ton of good looks for him, Greg, on offense, and it's quality shots they're getting.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Knicks. Vance Thomas out there with Derek Williams. Then there's Grant. Then there's Kyle O'Quinn. And it's Galloway in at the 2. And it's good.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, this offense is going to be there for them.
And guys, C.J. McCollum is a scoring-minded combo guard out of Lehigh. Was taken with the 10th pick back in 2013 and still looking to make a big impact in the NBA.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Portland knocking down that triple moments ago. Thomas kicks to Williams. Back to Thomas. And it's blocked. Grant outside. Just 3 to shoot. Galloway, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Outside Thomas. And he makes good on the layup.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
There's got to be a wall of defense when it comes to attacking the paint. Plain and simple.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. So New York ends up going with the new group. Davis is checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's McCollum. 8 points for him. To the wing right side. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. That's tipped. A second chance effort. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got the game tied up here for Portland. Now the pass to Calderon. To the middle. Harkless with the steal. Here's Aminu. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum. He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
And here's McCollum for three. And that is good. Now it's a 5-point Portland lead.
Boy, for the Knicks last season, saying it was rough is an understatement. There was a lot of turbulence, and some of it was due to their defense. They just had a difficult time stringing together stops and cutting down opponents' scoring chances.
Carmelo Anthony.
Over the Knicks last season, Greg, the defense a problem for them, specifically how they defended against perimeter shots, and in particular the three.
38%, Kevin, of the threes against them went in. That was by far the worst in the league, and it's a big reason why they would end the year with the worst margin of victory in the NBA. How about minus 9.3?
It's stolen by Calderon. And a fast break now for New York. Count the bucket.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And it's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Boy, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
And the jam by Derek Williams. And the Knicks lead by 1. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
A different look now for Portland. Myers Leonard, he's checked in for Kaman. Allen Crabbe comes in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Frazier in for Lillard. Here's Lopez. And the rejection by Leonard. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Davis kicks to Frazier. Davis sets a screen. Down low. Banked in off the glass.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter. Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for them, especially down low.
Well, took on the big...
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third.
That's a nice quarter of basketball for McCollum. He has 11 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
And that's been an important part of his game today. It's really spaced the floor.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game.
I mean, the Knicks were bad last year, and it became evident early on as the season grew older, more and more of their national coverage games were being pulled.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Mo Harkless. Henderson out there with Allen Crabbe. Then there's Myers Leonard. And it's Plumlee in the pivot spot, manning the middle. Crabbe, good. Crabbe's got 7 points in the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Yeah, I would have to say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure.
Dishes to Harkless. Knocked loose. Taken away by Anthony. The shot is off. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Here's Cram, covered by Anthony. To the paint. Here's Henderson. And it's sent back by Lopez. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. For the Trailblazers, Aminu comes in for Leonard. And McCollum subbed in for Alan Cram. Henderson kicks to Harkless. Clock at 4. Misses the wing J.
And Robin Lopez, last season, he missed about 6 weeks with that broken hand. But freak injuries aside, he's been pretty durable over the course of his career. Had played in all 82 games the previous 2 seasons.
Tipped away. Here's Anthony. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3. Trailblazers leading by 3. McCollum dishes to Harkless.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard.
And Robin Lopez signing a new contract this offseason. He had been significantly underpaid for his production over the last 2 seasons.
And Kevin, you knew he was due for a raise. 7-footers who impact the game at both ends the way he does are really valuable.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
There's no clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Anthony's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
The feed to Galloway. New York needs to get off a shot. Porzingis can't hit.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Damian Lillard is a 2-time All-Star. He just keeps getting better and better, and I love his demeanor on the floor. He seems a lot older than he really is.
Yeah, he's got an old head, and he's got a very even-keeled disposition about him, which serves him well. He almost missed the All-Star game last season and was an injury replacement.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Kyle O'Quinn, he's checked in for Lopez. Amundsen comes in for Porzingis. Thomas checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And it's Vujacic in for Grant. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. Noah Vonleh, he's checked in for Plumlee. .110 left in the third. Lillard on top, covered by Vujacic. And Davis, here we go. 5 to shoot. Collin passes to Davis. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And for Lillard, that motivation. Remember, he got cut from Team USA a couple summers ago in favor of Derrick Rose and Kyrie Irving. And Lillard calls it wood on the fire. Those things keep him focused and also hungry.
Leonard, he's checked in for Portland.
And remember, Lillard, the former Rookie of the Year, he's had his snubs, but also he's gotten some recognition. Even playing in the Pacific Northwest, he's got his own signature shoe now, and his star definitely on the rise.
You know, guys, Al-Farouq Aminu, so highly regarded coming out of college, still really finding his way around the NBA, but this last season with Dallas, he may have found his niche in this league.
That's a great point, Kevin. A guy who can give you a lot of things, rebounding, defense, hustle points, but he's already played on a number of teams in his young career because he's still trying to, as you put it, find that niche. Maybe he's finally developed who he is.
To the left wing. Leonard kicks to Aminu. Leonard dishes to Aminu. Taken away by Anthony. Porzingis passes to a Flower. And there's the foul. It'll go on Ed Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time, Greg.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
They've already picked up a number of fouls here, and they're in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet, keeping their hands up, and defending without fouling.
Here's Porzingis. He's covered by Leonard. New York calls timeout.
Yeah, saw some things that just weren't working for them and wants to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and no reason to wait around to do that, Greg. I mean, might as well make those adjustments right away.
Mo Harkless really making a difference here.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Anthony nowhere around. Off on that one. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Portland out in front, up 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. Calderon is out there with a follow. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And he gets it to go.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And this has been purely a display of offense that we're seeing here today.
And, you know, it's only getting better as both of these teams' defenses are starting to show signs of wearing down.
And he just leaves the D in the dust and explodes to the basket.
You're right. Clark, maybe a momentum changer right there, huh?
It could be, Kevin. I mean, a dunk like that can sometimes get an opponent reeling.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
We've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
He dishes it to Lopez. And Anthony gets it to go.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive. And it also makes the game easy and fun to watch. Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
And at this stage of a tight game, the tired legs really start to show. A defense becomes vulnerable if you can continue to pound it inside.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end.
Here's Porzingis. Cannot hit. Plumlee with some nice D. Portland leading by 6. Harkless with it. Now Anthony defending. And Lillard kicks to Aminu. It's stolen by Anthony. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Anthony's got 22 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Harkless dishes to Aminu. Lillard outside. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. There's 1:54 left in the game. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Kurt Rambis had to say to the team. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them 3 points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Thomas goes in, and it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Williams. Portland grabs the miss.
Just tentative in the paint, lacking a little bit of confidence, allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot.
Now Lillard. Shot clock at 6. And Lillard gets double teamed. The Trailblazers rebound. And the foul on Kyle O'Quinn. That is his first foul of the game. Full 24-second shot clock. Williams with the steal.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Knicks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. And there's the foul. It'll go on Mo Harkless.
That's his first personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And a new group in for the Knicks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Kyle O'Quinn. Anthony comes in for Thomas. Aaron Aflalo, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And it's Calderon in for Grant. Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Williams passes to Anthony. Here's Porzingis. New York moving the ball around. To the paint. Yes!
Just a fantastic effort they're getting from Anthony right now.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard misses.
Still a chance here, but they need to score.
I really agree, but it has to happen on every possession. They need points every trip.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So it gets them both in a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Porzingis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding him.
Stolen away to take the lead. No good.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Here's McCollum. Oh, missed it. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And what great competition we're seeing so far. After regulation, the stalemate. And we'll see now how these two teams and these few minutes of basketball pan out. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Trailblazers, Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Plumlee out there with Aminu. And it's Harkless in at the 3.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
And it's a Flalo penetrating. Misses from close range.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
McCollum kicks to Aminu. And good! He nails it. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Guys, you know, you're not going to hit that shot too often. That's high risk.
Porzingis passes to a Flalo. There's the screen. Pass to Porzingis. No good. And the Trailblazers going the other way.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Here's Anthony. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, G.A. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting them get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
Here's Porzingis. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Lillard dishes to Plumlee. Passes to McCollum. He kicks it to Aminu. A three-pointer is right on target.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime.
Got sloppy in a close game. You have to take advantage of every opportunity.
Lillard outside. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Here's Harkless. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And now a 3-point Trailblazer lead. And it's a Flalo penetrating. Here's Anthony. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Aminu. Here's Harkless. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from a Flalo. Anthony with it. Lillard picks him up. Porzingis. Money!
They don't get any bigger than that basket.
They needed it, Greg, and he gave it to him.
And Plumlee kicks to Aminu. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
For the Knicks. It's stolen by Aminu. Now here's McCollum. Covered by Vujacic. Knocked away. He feeds it to Galloway. Outside Thomas. From the arc. Misses the tray. Here's O'Quinn. It's stolen by Aminu. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. They escape with a victory, although they...
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
DJ Khaled! We the best! We taking over! Listen! Spread out with it. South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, on to North Carolina, Philadelphia, Virginia. From down in Miami, where it's warm in the winter. On up to Minnesota, where it's storm in the winter. Jacksonville, Tallahassee, Memphis, 10, holla at me. Being H-Town, Southside, Cloverland, Daddy, I'm the man out in Dallas. Better ass Cali. Catman, Cali with my eyes open valley. Blowing and spinning, going down Vinny. Drop 6, 4, 3, wheel here switching. Red light stop, make it drop for the with it. Anything you hear that I said, I meant it. Can't got the crown, then spit out with it. Say you need I said, I get it. Want to, we can supply you. Got enough.
Ven, en busca de respuestas con un ojo lleno.
We're going to bring you an interconference matchup in this one as the Cavaliers come from Cleveland to play this one. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. The Thunder enjoying this break from the road. They're one of the most dangerous teams in the NBA right now. No question, they've won 7 of their last 8.
This is one of those games when you look at your calendar, it's circled before the schedule's even released. So it's one of the best rivalries we have in our league. And, guys, this is the one you do not want to miss.
No doubt about it, because it seems like these two teams always have a reason to be angry at each other, a little chippy at the very least, and that brings out the best basketball in both of them.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. And it's Mozgov in at the 5 spot. Here's Smith. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. We're about 1 minute into the first. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now here's Waiters. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
Here's Irving. Here's the 3. And it's James missing. And stolen by LeBron. On up the court. Irving passes to James. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Westbrook against Irving. Outside Durant. From past the arc. Mozgov grabs the board. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Irving. Irving double team. That's a 2 from Smith. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Even though it went down, I don't think that's the kind of look they should be settling for.
Durant attacking. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throw.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line. Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Mozgov kicks to LeBron. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Mozgov dishes to Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
To the paint, and Ibaka slams it in.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish. You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And the Thunder with some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Ibaka. And Enes Kanter's subbed in for Waiters. Outside Durant. To the inside. And Adams kicks to Payne. 4 on the clock. Here's Durant. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. He's drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. Anthony Morrow's checked in for Russell Westbrook. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. We know Oklahoma City has the stars, the big names, the offensive flair. But, you know, Greg, this team, and you appreciate this, is a very tough defensive group.
Yeah, I think they've matured in that area. In the past, that wasn't always true. But last year, the Thunder really hung their hat on their defense. Top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage.
Morrow, the best to Adams. And that one's good. Kanter's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's Verajao.
A rim rocker.
Looked for a second like he might rip the cylinder loose.
I tell you what, that is some grown man strength on that attack.
Here's Durant. Here's Adams. And he gets it back. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Here's Shumpert. The shot misses. Nice D from Durant. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
You know, when you look at the Thunder and their defense, it starts with the length they have on the perimeter. It also helps to have rim protectors backing them up on any drive.
Thompson dishes to Shumpert. Verajao.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Up the floor. And there's Payne. That's good on the assist by Morrow.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
It's been about the pace. You can see they're going to try to keep this game in the open floor.
Yeah, and, you know, it's been a tempo that they like, and they're getting some easy buckets in transition here.
Canner is the power forward with Adams in the middle. Morrow is the 2 with Durant the 3. And it's Payne and the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And stolen by LeBron. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Morrow. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Adams' shot is good.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Now here's Payne. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. On the wing, James. Corner shot. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. James has got his second basket.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he's on the money, there's no doubt. Quick hands and the ability to anticipate the opening to create a turnover so valuable, especially for a guard, as we see 2 tremendous talents with their ability to steal that ball away.
You know, and John Stockton, the only player to have cracked the 3,000 barrier in terms of career steals. You asked the...
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
I tell you what, I like that, though, guys. Some coaches might not want you to make a play like that, but I tell you what, when you got the skills like that, I say go for it.
Durant with it. Now Smith defending. It's Durant with the drive. It's stolen by Smith. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition. And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And stolen by Payne. Here's Ibaka. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Steve Novak, he's checked in for Durant. And it's Waiters in for Anthony Morrow. And Shumpert kicks to Jefferson. From deep. Shumpert, no good.
And sometimes we all just want to show people that we have the range.
Yeah, you speaking from experience? We already know how good his range is. He shouldn't be firing from that deep.
Here's Novak. And Thompson sends it back. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Williams passes to Thompson. Inside. Here's Varejao.
I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise he'll probably have a 45-minute delay here. He shattered the backboard.
Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out, almost like the 1-2 punch.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Out to Ibaka. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Ibaka's got 11 points.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
Another shot. Here's Thompson. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Shumpert with the steal. So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
Good if it goes. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Cavaliers lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. Serge Ibaka has been sensational.
And he really just broke out the entire arsenal of post moves there in that first half.
And I think he might even have a few more tricks up his sleeve. I mean, he'll break them out as we start heading down the stretch. I'm sure of that.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. Serge Ibaka has been sensational.
Yeah, he's played just a smart game overall offensively, looking for and finding the gaps in the defense, and also terrific shot selection.
Greg, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient as an offensive player. Fully on display there with him.
All fueled up.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatics.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah, but hey. He's an athlete, and I can't fault him for that one. Although, if he missed it, I might have.
That is up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And really, basketball is about rhythm, and that allows your offense to flow better. Now let's see if they can build on it and keep this lead.
Here's Ibaka. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane. Clark, third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug-of-war. Back and forth we go.
And, guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Shumpert with it. Westbrook picks him up. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Adams. The Thunder have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's Durant. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned.
Now, Clark, that is just ridiculous.
Absolutely filthy. I don't remember ever seeing a dunk like that in a game. I certainly can't remember the last time I saw
I tell you what, fellas, you might not see another one like that one for a while.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. Number 1, the Thunder.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
Cantor checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Kevin Love's checked in for Varejao. James comes in for Richard Jefferson. Smith checked in for Shumpert. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Mo Williams. Durant dishes to Cantor. The 10-footer. And good on the basket. Book it.
This is not a tough case to crack. I mean, if they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on defense.
Well, you can't fall asleep in transition. Everybody needs to hightail it back to stop these fast break chances.
Punches it down with pop.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I tell you what, they're not backing off at all, are they?
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Outside Westbrook. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Last time they met in Cleveland.
Yeah, a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
It sure did, and they got a lot of scoring from their bench, Greg, and I think that really was the crucial difference.
Yeah, can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up there in the paint.
No, I'm sure he's not, Greg. I mean, their defense is showing a lot of holes, especially down low. That's unacceptable.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Mozgov. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against New Orleans.
You just have to admire the versatility they were able to display offensively.
Scoring came from every direction, all over the place. I mean, if one approach didn't work for them, they found another one that did.
Westbrook with it. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. And he gets it to go. Westbrook's got 6.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
Here's Irving. They set the screen. Taken away.
That's just a foolish mistake right there, guys.
Yeah, inexcusable. You just cannot allow that to happen.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Yeah, I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that.
The Thunder leading by 6. outside Westbrook. And Irving pulls it down.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
LeBron's shot is off. The Thunder shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. And there's the call on James. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
OKC, make some noise for your Thunder Girls.
Here's Durant, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yes, indeed.
Ibaka, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant. And this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
My goodness, how about the degree of difficulty on that shot?
When you're hot, you're hot. And he is absolutely scorching.
2 on the clock. 1 second left. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 11. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Anthony Morrow out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Cantor in the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Morrow has it in the corner. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 13. The pass to Irving. Irving double team. For 3, Love. And he gets the bucket.
Man, they came out smoking here from beyond.
And Greg, as hot as they are from out there, absolutely no reason at all not to just keep letting them fly.
Morrow, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Shumpert, but they get it back. James kicks to Shumpert. And it's Shumpert again, missing.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Ibaka. And another shot. No good. Great D that time from James.
Now, nice work there to contest the finish inside.
You know, they got the shot they wanted, but his defense, deterred them from those plans.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Ibaka, the pass to Durant. Back to Ibaka. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 82% accuracy.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He got after them and told them to turn up the intensity, saying, we put ourselves in a corner, and now we've got to fight our way out. Show me what you have. Let's see if we've got what it takes, guys.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The shot's good from Irving.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And clearly it's about how poorly the defense has played. They've got to close out faster.
That's good. 8 points for Russell Westbrook.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Adams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Steve Novak comes in for Kevin Durant. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Westbrook, here we go. Puts it up. That's short off the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from LeBron.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points are starting to add up in a hurry, especially when you're giving up those looks from deep. .156 left in the fourth quarter.
Ball's knocked loose. A solo fast break. And there's the feed to Adams. Irving against Westbrook. Out to the wing. It's Novak from outside. And James pulls it down. LeBron's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
They needed a run desperately, and boy, did they come up big.
And you know, it wasn't just about getting hot offensively. Defensively, they've been stellar as well.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the Thunder with some changes. Durant's checked in for Steven Adams. Dion Waiters comes in for Steve Novak. And it's Payne in for Anthony Morrow. And Cleveland also making a change. Smith checked in for Iman Shumpert.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Here's Ibaka. Outside for Durant. The long distance three is big. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Here's Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. .32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they're not finished just yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, not taking any chances, Greg. This is how you close a game out. Textbook.
Here's Payne. He feeds it to Ibaka. And the rejection by James. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're up by 11. 5 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
You know, this is a timeout maybe just so they can pat each other on the back because no other reason to call it.
Well, they're really just being conservative, making sure they don't make any last-minute mistakes, I guess. I mean, I have no idea. No idea.
5 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They lead by 11. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Now that you can tell there's some bad blood here. They're just rubbing it in now by calling a timeout.
Yeah, there really isn't much for them to be talking about. This is rubbing it in and adding salt to the wound.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Williams attacking. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
They certainly put on a good show here at home, and I think they felt they had the edge and that extra little bit of confidence.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now time to go to Ernie Johnson, who's alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.